Hey guys, welcome back. This is SK116. So we are back with another live stream on the Jurassic World Dominion Dino Walls. And of course, we are playing the Biosyn Sanctuary. And on one side, we are creating our Biosyn Sanctuary, as well as on the other side, we are having our dinosaur wars going on. So it's quite interesting to know and to see. Previously in the last stream we were actually doing the dino wars. We started doing dino wars and with the small carnivores, and today we are going to cover the medium-sized herbivores engagement. So first of all, first things we're gonna look after is what the dinosaur requirements we have. So we have this undefeated champion from my last stream, that is the Baryonyx. Multiple dino threats. What? Okay, yeah, the Quetzalcoatlus and the Pterodactylus is the actual threats here, because these dino are actually have found a new interest on the outside area. You can see now they have found a new area to habitat, and I purposely created this area for them so that they can have a lot of comfort outside. Of course, this is danger to guests, and unless I put them inside a cage, I cannot check the statistics for how much your management views and all. Dinosaur escaped, and this view module is not available unless I enclose them back to their cages again. So this is going to take some time, and this is going to take, so we are on the go. And here is what we have. The next dino in the fight against the one and only undefeated champion is the Baryonyx. So let's bring out the another dino. We have the Majungasaurus, and let's see how much is the Majungasaurus capable enough to engage with the Baryonyx, and see what fight will that be. Is there any chances that the Majungasaurus will be able to defeat the Baryonyx? Let's take a look.
It's dinosaurs like this, the Majungasaurus, that can really be a handful. It's short, stocky, and lives for the hunt. This is also one of the only dinosaurs we know of that may have engaged in cannibalistic behavior. Nothing like having your friends over for dinner.
The requirement. So anytime soon we are gonna have another fight between the Majungasaur. Let's check out these the skills or the traits, the battle traits for these dinosaurs. We have the Majungasaurus at the 108 attack traits with a defense of 31. It has a 187 dominance level. Now it's gonna engage against the Baryonyx, the undefeated champion till now. So this one has the dominance. Wait, its dominance is going down. It's now at 177. Okay, I guess the game is choosing different dominant levels. In the last stream it was around 200, above 200. So if it manages to kill the Majungasaurus in this fight, then we can have a real challenge. So we are gonna jump into it as soon as we get the notifications for the dinosaurs engaging each other. So for now, let's take a look at the other dinosaurs that we have here. This is feeling thirsty and water. And okay, if you're feeling thirsty, then why are you here? You're supposed to drink from the Let's check on the requirements for the other Pyroraptors. They are okay, except for number 3. This one is having water requirement. It needs to feed, it needs to drink some water. Apart from it, we got ourselves, or here is, we have our Therizinosaur. So I don't want to introduce any other carnivore in its enclosure and not to spoil its comfort requirements, because this dino really likes to have a comfort zone, so don't want to disturb it. Waiting for the other locations, we have installed a gate, so in case there are other dinosaurs which crosses this area, then we can put them there. So we have over here the Stegosauruses and Pachycephalosaurus. Let's take a look at the Pachy's. What are they up to? Hey little guy, what's up? Looks like they are doing just okay. No problems there. For the Stegosauruses, they also look fine. And over to this section, the Archaeornithomimus, they are also comfortable in this little cozy space of theirs. They have all the right amounts of requirements needed for them. So this is a cool place for the guests. If only I wanted to make the Jurassic tour cover from this part to the whole island, then that would have been so beautiful, so interesting. But I don't know, maybe this couldn't make the path design. Maybe I will edit it later, try to make a path design. And for this location, we have the innovation center built up right here, and we're gonna get some guest amenities here, so the guests can enjoy this area. Like from the innovation center, I'm gonna get a path created like this, and we can have some guest amenities built up. I'm gonna get the large amenities right here. This is gonna be so fun and interesting. Not quite sure if the guests is gonna love it or not, so I'm gonna build them just for fun. I'm gonna build them just for fun, see if they find it interesting some way. Let's set up one. If only I install some marine reptiles here, then that will be an added bonus something. So let's set up our, what do we say, the aviary, no, not that, not the aviary, the lagoon viewing stand. Let's have a viewing stand right over here. All right, let's get to the fight. So this fight is gonna start now, Majungasaurus versus the Baryonyx. So let's see who has a better chance to win this time. Can Majungasaurus beat the Baryonyx in 1 versus 1 dino fight, or is still the Baryonyx gonna be the undefeated champion?
Dr. Henry Wu here. Geneticist.
Okay. I guess we have a
We
new
don't want to
fighter.
engineer aggression
This
out of
has
the
finally
dinosaurs,
defeated
but we want to
in
make
their
sure we
first
are
round
monitoring
the
it,
Baryonyx.
and
I
to
guess
the
this
extent
is
we can,
the second time the Baryonyx has faced defeat. Yes, I am right. After 12 consecutive wins, this dinosaur has faced the defeat for the second time. So that's gonna really hurt your ego and all. If taking from the dino's point of view, they're gonna face it like I was the victor here for a long time, and now I'm being defeated. I'm under the mercy of the Majungasaurus, and this is not acceptable. So we can sure to have another round between the Majungasaurus versus the Baryonyx soon. In the meantime, let's complete the lagoon viewing stands and all. And there we go. The stand is created. We have to set up some multiple requirements everywhere. So first things first, I'm gonna set one. Okay, let's take a look. aviary. Sorry, not aviary, hatchery. Where is it? Where is it? Lagoon hatcheries, yes. And can I place this somewhere? Can I place it over here? Okay. Obstructions by monorail tracks. Okay, I guess I can't have the monorail tracks, so that's what's causing obstructions there. Well, if I place it... No, it can't be placed there either, and... Whoa. Guess I'll use this place anyway. Set the spot connection like this. Make it as straight as possible. Okay, and let's jump into the second fight between the Baryonyx versus Majungasaur. Okay. Majungasaurus is really challenging the Baryonyx in a fight. Look at the health requirements for Majungasaurus. And this is a win. Yo, this is a win for the Baryonyx. It has finally taken its place over the new victor. So guys, a standing ovation from my side. Well, I'm not standing, but that's a good champ. You've done a great job. That's my thumbs up to you. You have a new warrior here. That is the Majungasaurus with fights recorded 2 and 1 kills for the Baryonyx. Let's see how long can this dino maintain that effectiveness and dominance level for this enclosure. So it's gonna be a real challenge like here. We're gonna see what happens next. So we're gonna get another warrior here. Now let's take a look. Filters are on. We're gonna take carnivores and medium carnivores. We're gonna keep the perfect ones for the last. So we have Ceratosaurus, which is now dead. The Carnotaurus dead. Ceratosaurus dead. Cryolophosaurus dead. Majungasaurus is the one victor. Megalosaurus is next is. So let's take a look here. Should we go with the Megalosaur or the Metricanthosaurus? It's a tough question, tough decision to make, but I'm gonna go, I'm gonna take the Metriacanthosaur. The reason the Majungasaur has the quite experience now in the battle. Now, if bringing the Metriacanthosaur, if he manages to defeat the Metriacanthosaur, then there is good signs it will get him more infamy levels, and those infamy levels are going to be much effective for this dino. So soon we're going to have another competitor, and in the meantime we're going to create our root connection here. So we are gonna create this facility path connected to here. This one is done, and I guess most probably the new amenity requirements will pop up over here. It won't say because I have birds out in the open, so unless I get it fixed, it's not going to mention me that you have an issue. On the other hand, we have one lagoon hatcheries over there, and so we are going to get another lagoon hatchery over to this location if it's possible. If only this was possible, a more better way. Let's see, what about setting up some viewing stands? If I set up one viewing stand over here, okay, this is good. Well, at least I can extend this path connection and have a route created here this way. Let's set up the viewing stand. That is good. So this is done, and let's see. So it's under construction, and we're gonna have the lagoon hatchery here somewhere. I need a perfect place for this. Yes, it's all used up and can't bring it. except for this one. But if I set this one, then I'll have to edit my transportation requirements again in maybe later, but that's quite far away, so I'm not gonna bring that one right up here. And the next basic requirements we need are the shelters. So there's always the shelter requirements needed, so I'm gonna bring the shelter right down here because that's where the requirements pops up. Your requirement level pops up. You need shelters over there. And the next things we need is restroom. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, misses the restroom requirements. Yes. So we also gonna need a restroom requirement over there, and we're gonna set the restroom right over here. Is that a good place? Let's see. Doesn't look that better. Let's place this on the opposite side. This can be these places over here. No, this is perfect. All right. I guess this is created, and we are gonna set some fishes, marine fish feeders to this location, so that will attract the dinosaurs to come to this locations and possibly stay over this area. We're gonna install 4 feeders to these sections, so the dinos, marine reptiles will always be in this side. And but we do have to set this up for all the locations, giving some certain intervals in the middle. That's 1. That's gonna be 2. That's gonna be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My god, that's a big area. What is that? 12, 13, 14, 14. Yes, I guess 14 should be, yeah, 15. So 15 fish feeders all over the map, and we are gonna get our first we're gonna assign 1 ranger team. So we definitely gonna need 1 ranger team, not the expedition team. We need 1 specialized ranger team for taking care of these dinos. We're gonna get 1 ranger team right over there, so this team will only take care of the dinos released from this location, and so they can provide maximum care for the dinos. And if situation changes, they can provide medications if required. So depending on situation, we don't know. We haven't released anyone yet. But let's go and bring ourselves. So in the previous, so when I was playing Pennsylvania, I never released the Atomrosaurus, I think. So we are, I guess I did release Atomrosaurus. So yeah, why not? I'm gonna just take the Atomrosaurus now. And we're gonna release a lot number of the Atomrosaurus population. Just going to increase its health conditions and all, make it live long enough. I don't need to make any more upgrades to other things, and that doesn't really need it. So I'm gonna begin this along with the Atomrosaurus. I want to have the Ichthyosaurus. Ichthyosaurus likes and dislikes marine small, and I don't know what this dino's requirements are, Ichthyosaurus, but I'm gonna bring them with the Atomrosaurus. Maybe the Atomrosaurus can like to have some snack other than fishes. So living chance is gonna increase this to max level. The resilient chance is done, and I'm not modifying any attack traits for these marine reptiles because I don't really want to, not interested in this, because main focuses are on the battles of the carnivores. And this stream, today's stream, we're gonna be doing all medium carnivores. Once they get completed, the next part will be for the battles of the larger carnivores. So that's gonna be the main battle situation. So here we are, we have all the Ichthyosaurus selected, and I'm going to release all of them together. So in the meantime, let's release our Metriacanthosaur. Let's select one with an aggressive trait if we can get some. Defense 30, so there is no aggressive trait available here, unless only defensive and strong traits. So I'm gonna take this one. Possibly this is the only trait I'm finding more effective, since this has plus 30 for defense and plus 30 for offense. So it's proper to its requirements. So we can expect this to have a better fight. We can expect to have a better challenge and battles as we move on. Eventually today, I think we are gonna see the fights of the Scorpius Rex with the Indoraptor and many more.
Let me introduce you to the Metriacanthosaurus. Say that fast 3 times. This is another alpha predator that, while not as big as some of its cousins, tends to stand more upright. So I guess it has good posture while it's tearing you to shreds.
Okay, so the Metriacanthosaur. Love this animal, and let's see, this has slightly lesser dominance level, actually the one I wanted here. So I wanted the another medium contribution, less strength compared to the baryonyx, so it can provide me a challenge. So not the baryonyx, with the against the Majungasaurus, and since our Victor Majungasaur has a dominance level of 187, attack rate of 108, it's more chance for to engage with the Metriacanthosaur. So let's see this battle, and which one is gonna be the victor here. What's it gonna be? Can the Majungasaurus take down the Metriacanthosaurus in one go? Will that be done? And what are your thoughts about it? Let me know there. So we're gonna have to see and know what happens when these tyrants engage. So the first engagement was not engagement, it was a kind of taunting. Looks like the Majungasaurus was checking out the skills of the Metriacanthosaur. Metriacanthosaur, on the other hand, also checked the condition requirements and the strength of the Majungasaurus. Sometimes these are required for when the dinosaur actually plan to engage. So sooner or later, when they decide to actually engage with each other, they are gonna do it as a final one. So we're gonna have to wait for the perfect time when they actually engage together. Meanwhile, our guests, our new species are ready, and we are gonna release the Ichthyosaurus first.
Dinosaurs once ruled the earth, other animals ruled the seas. Take the Ichthyosaurus, a perfect example of what I'm talking about. They have a large dorsal fin, much like a dolphin. Or actually more like a shark.
Okay, so we got ourselves the Ichthyosaurus here. They have different skin patterns. Okay, this is purple. Is that a purple again? No, this is... Oh, this has a little greenish appearance over the top section. The Mosasaurus really likes them. Pretty small, but they are also like the Velociraptors. They attack in group, and they can really cause harm to any other normal marine reptiles. So they can actually cause harm to them. So let's check out these conditions. So they are here, and let's release the Atenbrosauruses.
Tyrannosaurus is named after the famed
Yes,
naturalist
thank
and
you.
documentarian
I know that
David
you're trying to say
Attenborough.
David Attenborough.
I guess you could say
and Richard
dinosaurs run in
Attenborough.
his family.
Attenborough, named after the world famous scientist. So there we go, and okay, we can have them just, this is their place, so they can just enjoy, spread up, and yes, so we are having another fight against the Metriacanthosaur and the Majungasaurus. So let's see. Okay, so that's Majungasaurus wins fights record at 3, and that's 3 consecutive wins with 1 kills, and has dominance level hasn't changed yet, it's 187. So we can expect it as soon as it kills it and more fights it wins. Eventually we can see its dominance level increase and rest kills. So my main interest is I want to see if the Majungasaurus actually gains the fights, kills, and its infamy levels and the trophies of killing its opponents. Will it succeed like the Baryonyx did? That's gonna be tough. So, well, their fights will let us know what their challenges will be. I guess these dinosaurs are traveling to this part of the area, and it should set up something over here to provide guest satisfaction. Let's see. Lagoon viewing stand. Can I place this? No, not possible. Oh, this place is completely used up, and all least I can do is if I set this over to this section. Let's set this one over here and set up a pop connection. There are small bumps here at certain locations, so that's gonna have to fix these as we progress in the game. Let's make it. Yes. Okay. No, this looks good. So in the meantime, let's give you a partial tour. It's gonna change, a lot more changes are needed to make it more prominent. And as for now, this is what my layout looks like. This is what this map looks like. My facility is getting built up, and we don't have yet many enclosures for the dinosaurs, with limited exhibits somewhere, some over here and some over this section. This part of the map is really under a safe condition. We can call this a safe zone, but if we talk about this area is where the things are getting out of hand. We have an escaped Quetzalcoatlus. And look at this. Is it sleeping or has its eyes closed? Yes. Yes, it has its eyes closed. Let me zoom it. No. Okay, I thought maybe this is sleeping, and yeah, it is sleeping. But is this eyes closed or not? A dominance level of 307, the Quetzalcoatlus with its big wings always likes to sit on top of the monorail stations. And we have another fight between the Majungasaurus and the Metriacanthosaur. Let's watch it. Okay. another win for the Majungasaurus. Fights recorded number 4. That's the 4th. I guess another fight will be the last one, because that's where the dino, your opponent, actually starts to lose much health over time, and they their recovery slows down. In that cases, when situation falls out of hand and the opponent is actually in a bad condition and they can't stay alive for so long. I really don't want to enclose the Quetzalcoatlus, because look at this dino. It really looks so just in a comfort zone outside, and along with it I have also created this nice area out here where the gyrospheres are moving on, and unfortunately I can't incubate more flying reptiles and place them over there. I mean, Tepajara, Pteranodon, we can surely bring those dinos inside, but only if I have more aviaries and all. They haven't chose to come to this part of the area yet, because I think they are finding everything suitable here. Well, in that case, since they are not using it, I am gonna bring these perches on this side. I'm gonna bring them from that portion to this side so that the Pterodactylus can sit on them. It's gonna be its perching station. Sitting area. So this should be okay. So now the Pterodactylus can also sit on top of them. We're gonna see one. If you can take a look, let's see. There is the sitting stand where it wants to sit. Okay, now over this area, lagoon viewing stand, we have like 599 dinos visible onto this section. And Attenbrosaurus, both these dinos are actually comfortable here, and there is another fight going on with the Majungasaurus versus Metriacanthosaurus. Let's see. This is what I thought. The Majungasaurus has finally managed to take down the Metriacanthosaurus, increasing its dominance level, has now gone to 197 at Savage, Infamy level 3 Savage. So that is the end of my Metriacanthosaurus. Moving on, let's see. So Metriacanthosaurus is dead, and the remaining fighters, we have the Megalosaurus. So let's modify the strength of the Megalosaurus, see what it's gonna be if I increase its strength points to 100, and these carnivores don't really have enough defensive chances. If their defenses are weak, then really they don't stand a good chance to beat their opponents. They need to have a good, for each a fixed proportions of offense and defensive capabilities. Let's choose the egg. I don't see any aggressive traits here, and not going to take any life chances. Well, it doesn't really matter anything. Whatever dino I choose it, if it's being defensive or 30% defense, strong, short-lived, it's gonna die anyway. Maybe it will have a little better chance. So if it survives, then I guess I should take a one with more. I should take this one. Okay, time to make my ranger teams under monitoring, and the asset team. What did I select? Did I set the MVU team? So sorry, I don't need to assign the MVU teams. really don't want to assign the MU teams. Okay. Well, I was thinking one thing, if I could edit this path here, it really needs to design in a little better way. Yes, at least this way it can look in a straight line. Yes, now it's more better than the previous one. We can also make it, customize it a more better way so that, let's see, if I make it like this, like the guests can design it a little bit, and in this center area I can make some rows out of here. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to fill this places up. Okay, and this should... Well, now this looks good. Now, here we can have some more decorative items I can set up, so it can make it look more beautiful. Let's see, some decorations I can set up here is marks like lagoon area. Let's have this mark in here, lagoons all over the place in these two sections. Set this markings, lagoons, okay. And let's see, some sitting areas for the guests. If they walk on these areas, then if they get tired, they can have a little rest area over here. Well, the distance has to be accurate. Okay. Okay, this is too far away. This is too far away. Let's delete this. And trying to move this a little closer to this one. This should do. So what about the dino fight with the Majungasaurus? Okay, so Megalosaurus is ready. Let's release our Megalosaurus. Let's see if this Megalosaurus has any good chances of winning against the
Anytime you hear the word
warrior
mega,
here.
you know you're dealing with something significant. And the
Checking out the
Megalosaurus
stats,
is
it
no
has
different.
116
This
attack points with a
meat-eating
dominance
theropod
level of
dominates any
151
environment it
with
finds
a defense of
itself in.
35.
While that's an
It
admirable
looks
survival trait,
it can
it's
really
also
take
one that we
down the
cannot accept here at the
Majungasaurus.
park. I want to make that clear.
The difference is, apart from the Majungasaurus, this dino has quite the aggressive nature. Let's check out the design of this dino. I want to make this area look more, make it more creative. Let's see if I can increase the slopes on these sections. All right. Well, that's the first blood from the Majungasaurus. So only a 8 points difference between the attack genes of the Megalosaurus versus the Majungasaurus. The Megalosaurus has the attack traits of 116 and the Majungasaurus has the attack traits of 108 with a defense of 31. With a good luck on its side, Majungasaurus might win the fight against, might win the next fight if he gets lucky. But it's a slim chance. This is gonna be a slim chance because we really don't know what's gonna happen. Whoa, that's a new animation to kill it. Just capture your... It catches the goat and slams it back onto the ground. Well, the thing is, there is no blood coming out. That's a spot there, but there is no flesh in case it doesn't want to make the game look bloody and all. So here I am in the first person view. Look at that goat over there. That's a taunting now. Well, this is gonna be round 2 for the Megalosaurus. The first attack is from the Megalosaur. And we can see, yes, that's a defeat. that's the defeat. And hence the dominance level is at 151. It needs to increase more and more. And with the kills of 1, fights recorded 2, this is the current victor dinosaur, Megalosaurus. So, with another down, we're gonna be looking on to the we are gonna closing on to the finish for the medium carnivores. We have the Quinzosaurus here. So here it is. I'm going to set a default strength for this dino. Let's say for all points of defense, offense attacks are increased for the Quinzosaurs as well as the defensive traits. So let's see how effective the Quinzosaurus will be. In the previous stream of Pennsylvania, Quinzosaurus was able to take down the Scorpius Rex. But this time it is different, so this is going to be a challenge to see if the Quinzosaurus succeeds in taking down the Megalosaurus or the Scorpius Rex this time. Need to look for some aggressive genes, but it's only at 1. Okay, which one should I take here? Let's take the primary one. Others have nocturnal traits, so don't really care for nocturnal effects. Alright, so the Quinzosaurus is ready, and we have like minimum populations, 3 requirements and water. Let's release the Quinzosaur. This dino really has a dragon-like appearance.
The Changosaurus. Neat. Really great that we're bringing back all these fast, hungry
Look
predators.
at the attack points. It
Even
has
better
same
that I get to
attack
stay in
points
the
like
office with
the
locks on the doors.
Metriacanthus, like the Majungasaurus, but a dominance, a lesser dominance with attack traits of 108. So here, this dino can, Megalosaurus can really take this dino down. Unless the Quinzosaur really gets lucky. It's quick and fast. And that's the win for the Quinzosaur. You can see the health of it has gone to us to 58. As for the Megalosaurus, it was at 57. So both their health's gone down to similar levels. And it has lost 1 fight. So the tables can turn for anyone's sides. With less attack traits, this dino has managed to fend off the Megalosaurus. To get busy with some decorations and until the next fight starts. Okay, so what's up with the squids or quatless sitting again here, waiting to take out some innocent guests? Son of... Okay. Well, all this area is now created and it's just time to clear out the rest of the forest covers from here. So there we are going to set up our hotels and buildings, and finally I think I should put the Quetzalcoatlus inside, or I don't know, maybe it's kind of a decision I'll leave to you guys. If you want me to put that dino back inside, I will do it, but if you like it that way, then it's good. Well, we have a bump here. Need to level this area first. It's quite the bumpy place section over here. Like, level this place perfectly. Okay, we have another bump. Clear this. Okay, so here we are gonna see another fight. This is gonna be round 3 for the Megalosaurus versus the Quinzosaur. Let's check this out. Look at the scars on the Megalosaurus. These scars explain the effective attacks from the Quinzosaur on the Megalosaurus. Look at the scars on the legs, both on the back side, on the top of its body, over to the neck areas and all, and over to the left side and over to the right and left side both. The scars to the Megalosaurus and comparing the scars on the Quinzosaurus, guess there aren't any here. It explains that this dino is quite healthy as of now and is in a good shape to take down the Megalosaurus unless it regains its health back to its permanent good performance. Hey, Toothless. Hi. What's up? Thanks. Okay, that's a kill. That's a brutal kill by the Quinzosaur. You guys saw that? With one strike, it flawlessly killed its opponent. So here we have another victor, a new victor over here. That is the Quinzosaur. Toothless, am I audible to you? So that brings it to the Vicious Infamy level 2. Time to get another one. So let's bring out the Indoraptor. Default, I'm gonna take the default color for the Indoraptor, increasing its strength and defense capabilities. We might have good chance. This has sick traits and long-lived. Getting sick allows the DNA to repair itself more effectively. No, well, I'm not going to take any of these chances here. The only thing I upgrade for the Dino is its combat and defensive capabilities. So I'm going to take only these requirements for the Indoraptor, and gonna be preparing the other Scorpius Rex. This is where things get really interesting, because Scorpius Rex is not a kind of dino you really want to mess with. Amazon rainforest and Death Valley Salad de Vasco. I'm gonna take this with a completely green pattern of Scorpius Rex. Increase its defensive traits to 100%. Yes, modification done. Let's begin this task. So this dino is really the tricky one. The Scorpius Rex is really something that you don't want to mess with. You know, the spikes on its tail, we all know what the Scorpius Rex can do. It can really poison your opponents with its tail. So okay, Indoraptor, intolerant, and okay, this is the only trait we got for the Indoraptor now. So this is one straight go. I'm not making any changes to it. So if the Indoraptor able to survive the fight against the Scorpius or the Quinzosaur, it's gonna be lucky for it. I'll call that. I'm not releasing the Scorpius right now. The first fight will be versus the Indoraptor, and if it succeeds, then only we will have the next fight against the Scorpius Rex. And if my guess is right, the Scorpius Rex is gonna last that long. So we'll see what happens next. In the meantime, let's work on little base map designing, level some areas and make it more habitable. Some tweaks needed to level this place up. Guess I'm increasing the landmass again. I need to make it more plain surface. Okay. Okay. No. We can have another dino area over here. what should I place here? This is the area remaining. We can have another hotel and all stops. Checking this place. Haven't placed anything. Okay, previously I was thinking is to put on the Euplocephalus over there. Let me just have the herbivores and the medium size. So gonna try to put most of the dinosaurs at everywhere. We have the Ankylosaurus already, so I'm looking for the Euplocephalus. Okay, it's not in the medium. Is it comes under small? Okay, we got under small. So Euplocephalus, and which one it coexists with Ceratopsid? It likes to be with Ceratopsid, so I'm gonna have one Euplocephalus over there, only one, no other. Just gonna take the full. That's gonna take this design, give it more humble requirement and social traits. So before we move on to more other dino fights, let's take this dino, and I guess this only needs one minimum population, 2. Okay, let's take two. Let's have a modified skin pattern. Let's take this one. Selected and release this dino via airlift to this place. There we go. That is for one dinosaur, and release the other one via airlift. That's the second one. Let's fill up the requirements this dino needs. Euplocephalus, ground fruit and ground leaf requirements. Okay.
Asset transportation in progress.
Ground fruit and ground leaf. Ground fruit and ground leaf. Let's get some ground leaf to this area.
This is a Euoplocephalus, an herbivore and relatively harmless dinosaur. As long as you stay out of the way of the heavy club on his tail. If it swings that your way, you could be relatively finished.
Okay, I'm seeing this dino is feeling lonely with the ground fruit and ground leaf requirements are adequate. So we can definitely bring some forest covers.
Asset transportation complete.
So that is done. Well, its comfort is now fixed, and now these dinos can have a company. So we got one dino on here, a pairs, another sections over here with these marine reptiles over to this section, and Pterodactylus. a little more design so the guests can spread and you can enjoy these areas. Okay. Let's see, they put some decorations in this place. Set up one decoration in the center. Now, what else can we bring here? This looks... I guess it doesn't look that bad. So... yes, for further more decorations, we can bring this fossil design at this place. One. Okay, so that's enough decoration. Let's get back to the fight. So, Indoraptor, let's release the Indoraptor.
The Indoraptor. This is a dinosaur created with a purpose. It can even see in the dark and uses echolocation to find its prey. Now, nature might eventually have created the Indoraptor, but I got there first. Is it dangerous? Yes. But then so is science.
the fight is finally started between the Indoraptor versus the Quinzosaur. Attack points for the Indoraptor is 120 with a dominance level of 231. This dino can really bring pain to other carnivores in the area. And most important, this is the hybrid of the Indominus Rex and the Velociraptor. So, we expect that this Indoraptor is going to defeat the Quinzosaur. Okay, this is gonna be a round 2 for the Indoraptor versus the Quinzosaur. My best guess is definitely the Indoraptor has the upper hand than the Quinzosaurus. Look at the jump it makes. It really makes a quick engagement with the Quinzosaur and jumps away. That's the real strength of the Indoraptor. The fight animations are really interesting. The fight animations are on a different level compared to Jurassic World Evolution 1. The Indoraptor jumps on its prey, claws it, and then jumps quickly, escapes before it can engage again. So that is what the Indoraptor is about. It can even see in the night. It's gonna be a real tough challenge for the Quinzosaur to actually engage or key on. What I mean is that the Quinzosaur really have to find out a good tactical way in order to take down the Indoraptor if it is able to succeed in that. So let me go, guys, what your views are and what you guys think of who is going to win in this fight right now. I guess anytime soon. I guess this is going to be the third round where the Indoraptor engage with one another. That was a taunt from both carnivores, showing off their power. we have a feeder resupply needed, so delete. I'm going to delete this feeder, set up a new feeder here. There we go.
has commenced.
So we are gonna wait here for some time until this dino regains its strength it needs. So water requirements are provided to the maximum, except for forest and trees. There's nothing more we can provide it here right now. Let's see if I can make a little tweaks in these areas. Little forest covers. That's all I can add here. These plants really make a nice appearance for the Jurassic world. I'm gonna keep them, and so finally we have the ultimate dino here, the Scorpius Rex.
Not much gives me the chills. But this is something else. Now listen to me very carefully. It is imperative that you keep the Scorpius Rex under control.
Has the dominance
If this
level
thing
of
escapes,
261.
I'm not even gonna go there.
Is really one of those most dominating dino carnivores, and against the Indoraptor is really a challenge. So it's going to be a challenge for the Indoraptor to engage the Scorpius Rex. Both are completely agile carnivores. If only the Scorpius Rex or the Indoraptor can hurt it even more, well, that's a defeat, I guess. Well, the fight wasn't complete, and we can already see the scars on the Scorpius Rex's face. Look at that. Look how badly the Indoraptor has managed to engage the scars. It has given it scars, but the fight is not over yet, my friends. My god, look at this. This Indoraptor has succeeded where in the previous stream where others have failed to complete was to defeat the Scorpius Rex. The Indoraptor was fast enough to take down the Scorpius Rex here. Well, that is great. So I guess this Indoraptor has finally been able to take down the ferocious Scorpius Rex here. But definitely this is really something else. So moving on to the next carnivore section among the medium carnivores. This is the final carnivore left here, which can actually make a stand against the Indoraptor. Let's see how effective is the Allosaurus against the Indoraptor.
Every dinosaur that's recreated is important, but some also capture our imaginations. The Allosaurus is one such animal. It is believed that in its original environment, it was squarely at the top of the food chain. I'm interested to discover if that's true, given the opportunity.
Well, in the first round, the Allosaurus has faced its defeat in the hands of the Indoraptor. Well, the fight wasn't completed, or else if this complete fight was recorded, then this would have been one loss for the Allosaurus. So we can say that there is no... the fight wasn't complete, and we can expect one more again soon. Hoping if the Allosaurus can make it. This is one of the ferocious carnivores of the Cretaceous, of the Jurassic period, lived 150 million years ago. And, well, let's see how lucky can this Allosaurus get in defeating the Indoraptor. Okay, so this is gonna be the third round between the Indoraptor versus the Allosaurus. Look at the way the Indoraptor engages to its opponents. Just jumps over, scratches the opponent and runs away. Quick tactics of a predator. The skilled warrior like they are doesn't want to engage their larger prey. Look at the size of the Allosaurus. It's bigger compared to the Indoraptors, but still the Indoraptor uses its tactics to engage the Allosaurus before it can choose to engage the Indoraptor. All these differences, this is why Dr. Wu mentioned this is one of the developed dinosaurs, or not developed I would say, but with skills this dino has. I'm not sure how is the Indoraptor gonna behave when it fights against the Indominus Rex if it manages to kill the Allosaurus. We will have to look into it, and I guess only the time will tell. Can the Indoraptor be victorious in this ongoing Dino Wars tournament on this Dominion Biosyn Sanctuary? Can we have the Indoraptor be the final victor on this island? Well, question, it's a mystery than what we can see unless the fights go on, and all we have to do is let's see what happens. And that's a kill. I was wondering, not even, no, let me tell you why is the Indoraptor better here. Not even a single time I saw the Allosaurus was able to engage the Indoraptor. Look at that, look at this. There are no scratches of anywhere, no harms to the Indoraptors, to its health requirements. It 100% all the way. The way this dinosaur engages its opponent is on a complete different level. A Tyrant Infamy level dinosaur with a dominance level of 266. It's really gonna even make the other larger carnivores more challenging. So let's see what next carnivore we can bring here. So this section is completely closed. Every dinosaur has faced defeat and died. So we're gonna go with the Pisiovores, and we're gonna bring the Suchomimus here. Sorry, oh, my mistake. I didn't modify the gene. Let's make this random and let's see. Can the Suchomimus have any chances of defeating the warrior here? So we are choosing the Suchomimus to have an aggressive nature. See if it does have any chances to beat the Tyrant here. Let's see.
This dinosaur has a skull similar to a crocodile's, and a disposition that isn't that far off either. The Suchomimus originally fed on fish and small prey. Let's make sure it doesn't expand its diet into two-legged animals wearing collector t-shirts.
And that's another kill.
We've lost a dinosaur. The cycle of life,
So
unfortunately,
that's the fight
includes
record
death.
says it all.
Our
5
recent
wins
history
for
has shown
the
that's especially true for
Indoraptor
paleozoology.
with 4 kills. And
So,
dominance level is
Let's do our
rising.
best
It's
to
like
manage the situation without
277
upsetting
now.
the other animals.
After about 222 watching. Okay, seriously.
I have to admit that this next dinosaur is impressive. The Spinosaurus is perhaps the largest of carnivores. Of course, I'll never get close enough to one to see for myself, but that's why I have you.
Can this be the final battle between the Spinosaurus versus the Indoraptor? Well, they are giving it all they have got to take each other down. More surprising is the Spinosaur, being one of the largest carnivores, is actually not able to win any of the recorded fights yet. Its dominance level is at 232. There is 1 point increase in its dominance levels. But can this Spinosaur be successful in taking down the Indoraptor? That's the main thing is. I don't know if it's kind of a game error or not. Look at this. Infamy level 4 Tyrant, but it has not recorded any fights wins. This is a glitch because it's not actually taking the wins for the Spinosaurus. I don't know why. So only thing is, it's just Spinosaurus is receiving from while its battle with the Indoraptor, except that it doesn't count the battles it's winning against the Indoraptor. check out the dominance level for the Indoraptor after killing 4 carnivores. That includes 1 large and 3 medium carnivores. 6 successful fights recorded. With a dominance level of 283, this Indoraptor is really putting up a challenge against the Spinosaurus. My best guess is this Indoraptor is gonna take the Spinosaur down in, I would say, gonna be another in the next round, or probably later in the later fight. But high chances are this Indoraptor gonna take that Spinosaur down soon. The way it engages with the other carnivores, it's completely a different style of attack. Well, mostly the larger theropods would like to bite off, and they'll attack in a front way. The Indoraptor jumps on its prey on its backside, scratches its body, and runs away. So this efficiency, or the agility this Indoraptor has against the other carnivores is unparalleled.
People often confuse this animal, the Giganotosaurus, with the T-Rex. They look similar, act similar, and both have that eat everything within their field of vision thing working for them. This dinosaur is also fast. Bottom line, if you find yourself running from this biggie, you've already made a fatal mistake.
What can I say? The Indominus Rex remains my most inspired creation. Nature can create a dinosaur, but only I can bring an Indominus Rex to life. To do so required a tremendous amount of research, gene mixing, splicing and manipulation, and, of course, determination. The end result is a hybrid dinosaur that is both beautiful and deadly. An alpha predator among alpha predators. So treat it with the care and respect it deserves.
isn't a more iconic dinosaur than the T-Rex. Even people who don't know the difference between herbivore and carnivore know all about the Tyrannosaurus Rex. And when you see her up close, feel her gaze, you understand why the T-Rex was the ruler of the Cretaceous period.
If you guys can take a close look at the dominance levels for the Spinosaurus at 232, and also for the Indoraptor, it's now at 231. Indoraptor has lost 1 point, previously it was 232. So these dinos are almost at the same levels of their dominance. Well, after a long, intensive fight with the Spinosaur, I don't know, this has finally recorded as the fight won by the Spinosaur. This is the first time, and this is the first kills. I don't know, I don't count this as it can be possible. So, anyway, this Spinosaur, this attack was really awesome. The way it caught the Indoraptor. Okay, we have an ongoing fight here with the T-Rex versus the Giganotosaurus. Well, the T-Rex doesn't really looks in a good shape. And yes, and that's a death. Damn, that's 2 consecutive kills by the Giganotosaurus. We check this out. Dominance 76, attacks traits of 136, defense 42. This guy is really dominating here.
This bipedal predator is called the Acrocanthosaurus, and it is a dinosaur that has what I like to refer to as presence. When it's around, you know it. This animal should make for a killer exhibit. I mean, it being a killer and all.
Now, stay with me. This dinosaur is called a Carcharodontosaurus. Talk about a mouthful, right? And seeing that this animal is an alpha predator, its mouth is usually full of the slow, the weak, and the inattentive. Hence the reason I'm not getting near it. You, on the other hand,
A family that includes ear-draped white sharks. Blue flesh with astonishing ease.
Experience 65 million years in the making.
For your safety, we ask that you keep...
Asset to be collected. Asset collection request received. En route to collect the asset. Asset has been collected.
So when people come to the park, they want to learn something, sure, but they also want to be entertained. And this marine reptile, the Mosasaurus, is just that, a showstopper. If the T-Rex is the ruler of the dinosaurs on land, then the Mosasaurus holds that title below the waves. Make sure this animal is a premium attraction.
What can be said about the Triceratops? This is one of those dinosaurs that really defines our business. People want to see them, and we want to share them with the world. Don't let that fearsome appearance fool you. Those horns are mostly for defense and impressing other Triceratops. This animal is an herbivore. It can be a star attraction or a security nightmare if it turns those horns on our fencing.
Transportation underway. Transportation complete. Asset transportation underway. Asset has been transported. Delivery complete.
The gargantuan skull of Giganotosaurus has been known to surpass lengths of 1.6 meters, exceeding the size of a Tyrannosaurus rex skull, and even the height of the average human being. Please remain calm. This car has the capability to absorb the force of such impacts.
Park tour is the most environmentally friendly way to see our dinosaurs. Safety on the park tour. Hop on board for the park tour. 65 the right choice today and board a safari tour. Comfort, style, and safety on the park tour.
My apologies, Jet. I'm not speaking because it's a continuous stream. I've been streaming for the last 4 hours and I am really tired. So just like my dinosaurs, I'm taking rest. So that's why I'm texting to you, okay?
Thank you.
Okay guys, so after today's live stream, this is going to come to an end. We only have three contenders here: the Spinosaurus, the T-Rex, and the Carcharodontosaur. Over here, it is from the regular 1 versus 1 dinosaur battles. We have the Acrocanthosaur and the Spinosaurus left alive. And in hatchery, we have the Carcharodontosaur. Whichever is gonna win their fight against each other will fight the next dino here. Over to this section, we have 3 remaining warriors: that's Spinosaurus, the Carcharodontosaur, and the T-Rex. So here I am closing the stream right now. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Hope you guys like the island, this Biosyn sanctuary design. And I really appreciate the support you have given to me. And thanks for joining with me in my live stream. I'm going to put down the link and timing for the next live stream. And since we are leaving, so why don't we just watch this? And I guess finally their battle has come to a conclusion, with the Acrocanthosaur winning the title with 5 wins against the... That was like 3 wins against the Spinosaurus and 1 kills. So this Acrocanthosaur will be fighting against the Carcharodontosaur in the next live stream. So that's all for today's stream, guys. I really appreciate the support you guys have given me. I guess we will have another fight going on right now. Let's watch this before we close the stream. So I guess that's it. I paused the game so that there are no more engagements. Okay, so I'm gonna call it off now then. I really appreciate the support you guys have given me and all the likes, and thank you for all your cooperation. This is SK116 and I'm signing out from this live stream now. See you guys tomorrow. Good night.